Welcome, Triton Nation, to this installment of your home broadcast of the Iowa Central Tritons girls softball team going up against Kirkwood Eagles. Yesterday, we saw Kirkwood go up against the Tritons here at Harlan Rogers as well, where they got the best of them, 2-0. They sweeped them so far, and they're looking to do the same today. Kirkwood has some excellent pitchers on the mound yesterday and today. In the first game, we saw Corey Wedeking, and we are going to see her in the third game today to start us off. We will have another doubleheader today. Wedeking was just under 10 strikeouts. She had 9 on the day yesterday, and she battled against Maddie Huseman of the Tritons pitchers, but today she's going to start off going up against Kayla Wookie. Wookie also had some playing time the other day, but has struggled a little bit on the mound, only was in for about an inning or two, and then she was subbed out. Anyways, I'm super excited to be here to commentate softball once again. We're going to really get into this one. We will see the Tritons start off on the field. You're listening to Hank Ambrose in the booth. I am joined here with Isaiah Essling. Isaiah, how you doing today?
Oh, very good. Very good. Especially I'm on the other side of the wind, on the side of the building that's away from the wind. Speaking of that wind, it's blowing out straight out the outfield for those of viewers watching. So any pitches that get up might land over in the parking lot.
Yeah, this win reminds me a lot of when Southeastern Community College visited here at Harlan Rogers. There was about 15 home runs in that game. Crazy. Score was up in the 20s for both teams. Let's see it. Maybe get some extra baseball innings in today here. Up first at the bat here for Kirkwood is Olivia Richards. She led off in both games as well yesterday. Had a good game going against her. Today, she'll be in the outfield. Kayla Wookie's second pitch. Going to sit down for ball number 1. 1-1 count here. Wookie off to a strong start here. It took 3 batters yesterday for her to get her first strike. Now she's got it going here with a 2-1 count.
She appears to be throwing off the plate. She seems concerned about throwing an inside pitch to this batter.
And like you said, Isaiah, it is very windy today. Olivia Richards will pop that one up. It'll go towards the center fieldman now. And that'll be caught by number 4, Carly Thompson. Way to go, Carly. Thompson is a stud out in the outfield. That is 6 outfield grabs we've seen her get now in this 4-game series. Carly Thompson, way to go. Up next to bat here will be Sydney Albaugh. Sydney Albaugh had a home run yesterday.
Just the opposite approach to this hitter. That was an inside pitch.
Going down is ball number 1. Second one in. Looks like she will sit on that one. Going to be called a late strike there. 1-1 count. And the third pitch to come in. Going to get her with a swing and a miss. The first swing and a miss on the day. And you know what? I'll tell you what, Isaiah. That's tough to do against Sydney Albaugh. Albaugh, one of the better hitters for Kirkwood. Of course, Kirkwood is known for their pitching and their fieldsmanship. But in this one, it's been a barrage of hitting.
I can see it in there in the respect that Wookie has for the hitter. That one, she was trying to go outside, went a little bit too. You tend to overthrow the ball at times.
That'll be popped up and fouled off over to the bleachers as a Kirkwood fan will grab it. 2-2 will remain your count with 1 out here. Something that Albaugh had also faced yesterday is that her last 2 at-bats in game number 2, she was hit by pitch. So hopefully she doesn't got any bruises from that. It's got to be tough. I mean, she's a toughie to hang in there, but, I mean, I'd be too scared to get hit by a softball. I'll tell you what, Isaiah.
Yeah, she's batting .430 on the year, so it gives you an idea that what that's telling you every 4th time up, or almost every other time up, she's making on base and probably putting the ball in play in almost every at-bat. That one was just foul to the left.
We got our first full count of the day here. Albaugh looking to swing it over. It's going to get past Mackenzie Rosenboom and over out to Abby Tilgis, the left fielder, and we will see Sydney Albaugh get on base. She's stuck there on first anyway. Up next to bat will be number 15, Randon Carter, playing center field today. In the first game, we saw, of course, it was Maddie Huseman that was pitching for the Tritons, where she went over 4 innings before she had let a hit up here. As we see a hit early on in the top of the first inning. Randon Carter will sit on her first pitch. It'll go 1-0 count. And the pitch comes in. It's going to be a little too high there for the ump's liking, so it'll go 2-0. Something I'd like to see more of Kirkwood do is steal some bases. They lacked in stealing bases yesterday despite getting a lot of gals on. And that's a swing and a miss right there. 2-1 will be your count.
One advantage for a pitcher in wind that's facing them, the ball tends to move more. So that's perhaps why you're getting some swings and misses from some very good hitters.
That's going to be a little high and outside that time. So it'll go 3-1 count here. It's all about momentum here. And that'll be hit up. Randon Carter gets over there to Thompson. Thompson with the second grab of the day. She's got both the Tritons outs, and that'll force Allball to walk her way back to first base as she's too scared to advance to second.
Yeah, as you saw there, the swing, the hit of the pitch, the ball doesn't look like it's going to travel very far, but medium depth field where that catch was made.
And up next to bat here will be Peggy Klingler. Getting the pitch in that time, going to be inside and a strike. Way to go to start off an at-bat for Wookie. Wookie looks ready and determined today. Playing much, much better softball than she was a day ago. She's a great softball player, nothing against her, but today it looks like she's on a mission. As that'll go just a little outside with that slider, 1-1 count. As it looked like she's trying to copy a little bit of what Huseman does. Huseman likes that outside slider pitch to get her girls swinging. She's going to go a little too inside and low there, so it'll be a 2-1 count.
We've got a forced play at second possibility if there's a ground ball in the infield.
Pitch comes in. It's going to be fouled back, and we will see full twos here. 2-2, 2 outs.
And the reason I mentioned that, because of the windy day, you don't know what a long throw is going to do in the wind. So
That's right. I mean, there truly are about 3 teams here out on the field today, Isaiah, that got the Tritons, the Eagles, and the Wind.
we're certainly doing our, at this point, the wind is winning.
Yeah. Here comes Wookie's next pitch. Will it be the one? Going to be inside there, and the up is just going to call a little too inside. I think that was the right call there. Full count now. Sydney Alba on first base. The pitch will be in and down for what seems to be a walk. The ump will step away for it, and yes, called a walk. So up next to bat here will be number 13, Reagan Schutte. Schutte also had a home run yesterday. 2-run home run. As the catcher for the Tritons going to go over to talk to her right there. That's Maddie Lang, going to be playing catcher in the first game. Maddie Lang and Megan Poole kind of switch out playing that catcher's role. Both are really good hype men for the Tritons. Really get the enthusiasm out of the Tritons. They do a good job at that. Pitch comes in now, going to be a little too high that time. Wookie kind of shook her head there as she did not want that to happen. It looked like she was planning on something else, and maybe the wind just took advantage of her.
She's questioned the call a couple times, They must be just off the corner. But we pitchers, we always want that big plate. So
2-0 count now. She's allowed just one hit here. I say she's doing pretty good so far. Got 2 outs here in this inning. Going to be just outside. Now we're looking at a 3-0 count and a dangerous situation to possibly see bases loaded. And we would not want that, as Austin Crease would be next up to bat here for Kirkwood. Crease is a speedster. Had a little bit of trouble getting on base. Let's see if she can do it now as she's walking up to the plate following the walk of Schutte. Crease is batting at a .325 on the day. She's got 13 runs as well.
Home runs. Yep. And I always got to keep that in mind with this wind. We hope that's not the case. With just one more out here, we can get out of this dangerous inning.
The pitch will go wide here. It's looking like it's going to go down as another ball.
Now they can tag any bag for that third out.
That's right. That is what is good about the situation that the Tritons are in right now.
Well, yeah, on defense, you have to think of something. You know, you're in a hole. You look for the positives. What can we do to get that person out or get that third out?
Crease awaits the next pitch. Going to be inside, but the ump is not going to call it fair. So we're going to see a 3-0 opportunity once again. Not looking good here for the Tritons. Looking like they could give up a run here. It's about that execution. Pitch comes in. Just close enough for a strike. Way to go, Wookie.
3-1 to count, 2 outs, bases loaded. They're full of eagles.
That's right. That'll be just
that looked
inside.
like a very good pitch. It was right down the middle. It must have been too low.
As that'll go down as a run for Kirkwood. 1-0 will be your score of this ball game, as we will have a pitcher's timeout and be right back with you after the short break. Emily Linder now up to bat here for Kirkwood Eagles. She's playing third base today, and she's got a prime opportunity to get a load of RBIs with the bases loaded here. She's facing 2 outs in this one. Got 12 home runs on the season. 1-0 will start her off as the Tritons will decide to keep Wookie in. And that pitch going to become sailing in. Ooh, that looked good. Yeah, they will call it a strike.
1-1 the count, 2 outs, bases loaded, 1 run in.
Wookie to throw. It's going to be another one of those sliders. Couldn't get her swing in there, and that's just the right mindset if you're Emily Linder. You don't have to swing at anything. Take the balls and go to first base, as you will have a teammate on third, causing another run. That's going to be outside once again. 3-1 count. And you may just have to get lucky here. If you're Wookie, maybe put one right down the middle. Hopefully it's popped up and just caught by an outfielder. Linder's swing at that one, making the count full. 3-2 with 2 outs.
Runners will be going on the pitch. As soon as the pitch is released from the pitcher's, the ball's released from the pitcher's hand.
That's right. We got a full house here. Wookie's pitch to come in. Be swung at, fouled off just behind that time. This has got to be one of Wookie's best pitches on the day here. And I know we're asking a lot for her early on, but you got to get us out of this jam. Wilkie's next pitch, and she gets her with a swing and a miss. And what a way to end off the top of the first inning. Me and Isaiah will be right back with you at the bottom of the first. We are ready to watch the Tritons take the storm here at the bottom of the second inning, as we will see Abby Wilson leading off here for the Tritons. Wilson is playing shortstop today. She will be facing up against the well-known pitcher from Kirkwood, Wedeking. Wedeking accounted for 11 total outs in yesterday's game against the Tritons. She started off her debut against the Tritons with a strikeout, and she ended off her night with the strikeout. Let's see what happens here. Abby Wilson trying to show bunt once again. 1-0 will start us off with the count. And I guess I'm not familiar if you've been a part of many productions here for softball, Isaiah, but Abby Wilson, she is a bunt master. That's really what she likes to show to lead us off. And she's going to swing at that one. It's going to be just pitched over to the second baseman. That'll be caused for the first out of the inning here.
Well, the young lady on the mound throws the ball very hard, and so if the confidence isn't there, maybe they're trying to pull the infield in, and you fake the bunt. Either way, she got jammed on it. It was played by the first baseman. So 3-4 if you're scoring.
Up next, the bat here will be Abby Tilgis. Tilgis playing left field today. 0-1 will start her off. As it looks like it does not phase Wedeking whatsoever, this wind out here. Next pitch to throw. It's going to go down as a ball. I'm going to relax a little bit on that one. 1-1 will be your count. Tilgis here coming up with the next swing. Going to be just inside. Almost hit her, actually. Wedeking didn't allow any hit by pitches in yesterday's game. But she also wasn't facing the wind. Two 2-1 count. Here it comes now. Same pitch. Super inside there. 3-1. Tritons looking like they may be getting their first on-base opportunity here. We're just a walk away. Pitch comes in. Going to be down the pipe. Going to be just a little ground ball over to Wedeking, and Wedeking will throw her girl out at first.
It was kind of a half-hearted swing. by the young lady, and it's just a slow dribbler to the mound that the pitcher handled easily.
Tell you what, let's go the exact opposite of half-hearted swing. Logan Schnetzer, the newly crowned leader in the NJCAA for softball in home runs, is on the batter's box. She's on home plate, ready to swing away. First pitch will go to her as a ball, as I would also go ball against Schnetzer. Schnetzer had 2 home runs in yesterday's games, 1 in the first and 1 in the second. She will sit on the first one and the second one as well. So it'll go 2-0 for your count with 2 outs here. Let's see
in the bottom of the first inning.
That's right. Let's see if Schnetzer will be the spark plug to keep it going for the softball gals. Pitch coming in, and the swing. It's going to be a base hit, as she just got it past Shooty. Way to go, Schnetzer.
Yeah, we'll call that an excuse me swing that resulted in a base hit. She'll take it.
I like that.
So we're 2 outs. Player on first, a runner on first,
And up next, we will have Rosenboom to hit away for these Tritons. Rosenboom playing third base today. She's made a lot of athletic plays in yesterday's games, and I'd be shocked if she didn't today, Isaiah.
Yeah, they just have to settle down. It's a new day. You make the most of it.
And there we go as we get done with the bottom of the first inning, as that is immediately hit at her very own position. Emily Linder throws out Mackenzie Rosenboom, and we will be right back with you at the top of the second inning. As those first 2 pitches are in for a ball here, 2-0 will start us off here. We have Angie Gorkow at the mound. At home plate, actually. Batting away, excuse me there. Gorkow with a single, going to hit it over towards Abby Tilgis. Line drive hit. She'll be caught down for a single.
If you're just joining us, top of the second inning. Kirkwood Eagles have a 1-0 lead. They're at the bat. Runner on first.
Up next here, we're going to see Brooke Kilberg, number 9 today. Kilberg appeared in one of the games yesterday, and she was also a pinch runner in game number 2. Kilberg going to hit it over to Carly Thompson. Thompson, what a play. Snags it with one hand. She makes her 3rd catch out in the outfield today, and she's heating up hot.
Very, very nice play. That ball gets out there with this wind in a big hurry up to center field, holding that runner at first base.
Way to anticipate and way to be aware of the ball and your surroundings of how windy it is. Thompson early off looking like the leader today for the Tritons. And up next, we will be at the top of the batting order. Olivia Richards, number 20, will be in. So her first pitch going to go in and down as a strike. Way to go. 0-1 count. The pitch now going to go right down the seam. Way to go towards Carly Thompson. Thompson isn't there in time to throw her out to second. So it'll be down as a base hit for Olivia Richards. Last time we saw Alba step up to the plate, she hit herself a single, the first single of the game, so hopefully lightning doesn't strike twice here.
One of the top hitters for the Eagles, batting average of .430.
And they are in RBI territory with a runner on first and second base. 1-0 will be your count. Pitch heaves in, and that's going to hit her. Oh.
It's going to load up the bases.
She's going to be shaken up on that one. And like I said yesterday, she got hit by a pitch twice. And I guess the streak continues here today. But yep, you're exactly right, Isaiah. It will load up the bases here with Randon Carter to step up to bat for the Eagles. A 1 out here.
Same scenario as the first inning. You have bases loaded and 2 out. Just 1 out, excuse me. Just 1 out.
Gonna need a sick double play here if we want to get out of here in a hurry. Taking the time, though, for it to be an 0-1 count. Swung at that one. Looks like it was fouled back there. Pitch coming in. Wookie gets it right down the middle. Going to go down is strike number 2. Good situation here. So Randon Carter, I'm sure, wants both of those past 2 pitches back. And the hit over to Abby Wilson, double play. Abby Wilson with the highlight save. Caught it and tagged the base. Way to go, shortstop Abby Wilson. As she will take us out of the top of the second, and we'll be right back with you at the bottom of the second inning. Up next to lead off here for the Tritons at the bottom of the second inning, Carly Thompson got 3 outfield snags on the day, made a really nice one just a moment ago. Thompson hitting at 383 on the day. On the season, excuse me, as that first pitch there will go down as a strike. Next one to come up, going to be pitched in, swing and a miss there. I think Thompson's a little too jittery to go out there. It looks like she's wanted to swing hard there.
Yeah, she's not going to. One of those batters is very aggressive at the plate. Very few walks.
Next pitch to come in now, going to be high and called for a ball. 1-2.
Young lady from Humboldt, Iowa.
That's going to be 2 inside for Thompson. Ump called it correctly there. 2-2 count. Next pitch to hurl in there. Going to be popped up. Going to go towards the booth here. Oh, wow. That was crazy. I thought it was going to go a lot higher, but the wind pushed it down. I'll tell you what, Isaiah, if it gets any closer, I think I'm going to go and snag a softball. Get a free candy.
That was very close.
2-2 count here. Pitch coming in, going to be fouled back. Luckily made contact with it, otherwise it would have struck her out there.
Yeah, she's sitting with a 2-2 count, as he indicated. We're in the bottom of the second inning. 1-0 score for Kirkwood Eagles.
Pitch to come in now, going to be swung over to third base. Emily Linder would have been there in time, but it'll be fouled off. Way to keep the fight up.
Third straight foul ball. Means you're not right. Usually what that means is you're close, you're right on. But as a pitcher, it always concerned me because they were getting closer to you.
That's right. That pitch comes in, pop up, 4 in a row now. That's going to travel up and down the stairs of the Beechers.
Nice crowd on hand today. So what a beautiful day. We have to be in the high 80s, low 90s.
That is quite beautiful. Hopefully everyone's got their sunscreen on and it is bright out. Got a lot of wind too. Next pitch comes in, going to be fouled off once again towards Linder. A way to keep the fight going. Maybe waste some energy for Wedeking. Linder's going to go over and give
9 pitches to one batter. Doesn't help. Although softball pitchers can throw a lot of pitches, still, you don't like to be out in the field any longer than you have to.
That's right, as we haven't even seen an out in this inning yet. There goes another foul ball. And if you're Maddie laying up to bat next, she's on deck, you're probably like, oh my gosh, come on, let me get to the plate already. Here we go now. That's going to get her down for a swing and a miss.
Brings our first out here in the bottom of the second. As you probably heard in the background, Maddie Lang is coming up to bat. She's got a 363 batting average this year, 26 RBIs. But that's not in play here as the bases are empty and 2 outs.
Shows bunt, and it'll go back to her. Looks like it'll be sat on for ball number 1. Shows bunt once again, gonna load back there. And I like that strategy. I mean, I'll tell you what, Wedeking is a very experienced pitcher, of course, but it just seems to throw her off a little bit when she shows bunt and then she loads back, getting ready to swing big, and nope, gonna be a ball right there. It's those mind games that count here at softball. And a bunt. Maddie Lang to race over, but she is not quick enough for the thrower via Weta King. The second out of the inning now, and we will see up next to the plate here, number 17 for the Tritons, Allison Stewart.
Stewart coming to the plate with a .264 batting average, 2 home runs on the year from Delta, South Dakota.
Pitch to come in against the lefty. It's going to be sat on there. 1-0 count.
Sophomore here at Iowa Central.
And it is Sophomore Spotlight Day. We will have a little celebration and presentation after the first game here. So if you are watching the broadcast, please stick around to celebrate your Triton sophomores. 2-0 the count now. Pitch coming in there. It's going to go down as a strike. A later call that time. 2-1 the count. Next pitch comes hurtling in. Going to be fouled off there. 2-2 with 2 outs here.
I'm surprised they aren't swinging away more with this win. The ball, if you get any kind of a solid hit, it's going to go a long ways.
That's right. I mean, this Weta King is really good. She looks like the same Weta King we saw yesterday. So that's going to be fouled back for Stewart.
She was almost looking like a drag bunt there, where she was going to bunt for the potential base hit. Was able to follow it back.
Here comes the next pitch now. Comes in. Batted back now for Stewart. But it'll ride as a 2-2 count. Both outs in this inning have been accounted by Weta King. Let's see if she'll get the third. Got her girl swinging and missing, and she does it once again. That'll take the Eagles out of the inning, and we'll be right back with you at the top of the third. Ready to go now at the top of the third inning, as we're about to see Peggy Klingler to hit here. Peggy Klingler is out there for the Eagles, hitting at a .396 today, on the season anyway, coming into this game. Count to go down as a 1-1. That's going to soar away there. Wookie shakes her head. And you know what? I'll tell you what, Isaiah. Wookie is a great pitcher, but this wind is just getting a lot to her. She's not pitching as fast as, of course, Wedeking can. I think that's just kind of what the main struggle is. That'll go down as a 3-1 count.
And then, too, if you faced these batters just a day ago, they know you and you know them, and maybe the confidence isn't there.
Absolutely. When you start off a little slow yesterday, I'm sure a little bit of that has to drag in today, as that's going to be a walk for Klingler early on. Up next to bat now, we will see Shooty on the plate. Reagan Shooty gets hit at the top of the helmet there. She will be walked, hit by pitch. Part of it must be that unlucky 13 she's wearing.
But you'll take it if you can get on base.
That's right.
Runners at first and second. Nobody out.
And up next to bat here, we're going to look for Austin Crease, number 4. It's going to go down as a strike. Strike number 1. Next pitch waits. Going to be down and in for a ball. Crease on the plate right now, batting to .325 today. Like we said earlier, she's got 13 home runs on the season. That's well above average. And you're right, Isaiah, from earlier. I'm surprised that we haven't seen those go-ahead hits, because really all you got to do is pop it up, and this thing is going to be soaring out of here. So I expect to see some home runs today. Haven't seen any. Tritons have allowed 1 run here off of 3 hits, as the Tritons are continuing to look for their spark plug on offense. Right now they're battling on defense. 2-1 the count. Crease's pitch to come in. Gonna go for a strike. 2-2 will be your count.
Runners on first and second. Possible to just touch a bag here. Potential double play.
Let's go, Wookie.
But we'll take the strikeout. Swinging.
And hopefully,
now with 1 out, men on first and second, you can tag a bag and throw. Got the good potential for a double play again.
And hopefully that Wookie will ride the momentum there. She'll strike out the third batter in this inning. Up next to bat now, we're going to see Emily Linder, the third baseman. 1-0 to start us off. The next pitch to come in. Going to be swung on and hit between left fielder Abby Tildress and Carly Thompson. It looks like we're going to have a runner go home. Oh, and it cannot be fielded successfully by Logan Schnetzer. And we will see Peggy Klingler walk to home plate, excuse me. Fumbling my words here. Go down as an RBI single here.
Gorkow now at the plate.
The first pitch for Gorkow will go down as a ball. Gorkow's hit going to be over towards Schnetzer. Schnetzer with the dive. A little too close for comfort as it was riding the fence and didn't want to leave with the scar, so she'll decide against it. Leaving it to be a 1-1 count. Runners on first and second.
Gorkow acting as the designated player in this game.
The pitch to come in next here. Going to be inside and called a ball. Oh, that was close. Maybe a little low. A little hard to tell from up here in the booth. Regardless, a 2-1 pitch. Oh, that's going to be high and away there. Three one, the count comes in. Going to be hit over. And this could be it. The first home run of the day. It's going to go down for Angie Gorkow. A 3-run homer here at Harlan Rogers. A beautiful hit, and that's what we've been hyping up all game, Isaiah. Just got to pop it up there in the wind to take it.
Exactly. Wasn't a hard hit ball, but you knew right away it was trouble for the Tritons, as now they have to regroup. I think we're going to have a pitching change.
Yes, we will, as Kayla Wookie will go to the mound here. And in will come on number 10, Michaela Muir to pitch. Yep, that looks about right. Muir did not pitch yesterday, but she's been on the mound here and there for the Tritons. She is batting today, so way to get her involved if you're a Triton. Muir is one of our players from Canada.
Alberta, to be exact. So she's used to the prairie winds that we're seeing today, blowing straight out to center field. We're here at the top of the third inning. Kirkwood has scored 5 runs on 5 hits. And we've got a big goose egg so far on Iowa Central, Triton side of the ledger. As a new pitcher comes in to change the fortunes.
Michaela Muir will be going up against Brooke Kilberg, the bottom of the batting order, so a little easier start as she's at the bottom, of course, but after this hitter, of course, she will see the top going against Olivia Richards. First pitch to go in for a ball, 1-0 count. Next pitch coming in there. It's looking like it's going to go down as Muir's first strike. The third pitch now. Nice knuckler. As it'll go down as a 1-2 count. Kind of floated up there. Maybe it had to do with the wind. Could have been wrong on the type of pitch there as the wind is going crazy. A little hard to tell exactly what's going on with it. She will get her swing in there, but it looks like she'll make contact. Foul ball. 1-2 will remain the count.
Well, it happens a lot with young players. They feel that it has to have speed on the ball. And two important things, even greater importance than speed, than the overall speed, is location.
And that's going to be popped up there for Tilgis. Oh, see the wind try to track it down that time. That was almost a struggle there. Luckily, she corralled the catch and got it down for out number 2.
Obviously, this time of the season, they're used to getting fly balls, but you get a softball up in this wind, and it nearly fell in.
And up next to bat here is Olivia Richards. The pitch awaits, comes in, calling a strike. This he has a slow way of calling these strikes. You got a slow raise with the arm and then finally clenches the fist there. It's a bit hard to tell when you're trying to move fast with this game, but that'll lead us to a 0-2 count there. 2 outs.
She changed, and change of speed is the other thing. So, and this is what the young lady on the mound for the Tritons is doing now, changing location, changing speeds.
The pitch to come in, it's going to be outside there. 1-2 the count.
Michaela Muir.
Up next now, pitch coming in. Going to be hit over towards the right fielder. And an excellent catch by Allison Stewart to lead us out of the top of the third inning. Me and Isaiah will be right back with you at the bottom of the third. We are back here. You're listening to Hank Ambrose and Isaiah Essling. So we are covering the Iowa Central softball girls going up against Kirkwood Eagles. That'll go down as a ball early on. Tritons have not gone through a full rotation of batting yet, as we are at the 8th hitter in this lineup. Megan Poole, the designated player. She usually is in playing catcher. Seen her play a few positions this year. 1-1 will be your count.
Yeah, the outfielders for the Eagles haven't seen much action out there. You got to, as an outfielder, you got to really be sharp out there because you never know. One can come out to you at any moment.
The pitch to come in, going to be inside for a strike. 1-2 will be your count. It was quite inside that time. Getting a little unlucky out there. The next pitch for Poole will await. Leans back, throws it up, going to be popped up. Wedeking gets there in time. The pop fly.
Caught by the pitcher, who is a very good athlete. She went all the way over to the first base line to make that catch. Got one out here in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, she's more than a pitcher for this Kirkwood team. She's done it all. She's pitched. She's thrown girls out at first base, and now she's catching softballs for them. Up next now, we'll see Rachel Newell in the bat for the Tritons. And then after that, we'll be back at the top of our batting rotation with Abby Wilson. 0-1 the count. Next pitch to come in right about now. Check, swing there. Gonna get her first strike. 0-2. Like I said earlier, the ump is kind of taking his time to decide if it's in the box or not. Regardless, it's his game, his officiating. 0-2 now. Gonna go down low to the dirt. Gonna hit home plate before it travels to the batter, so it'll go down as a 1-2 count. Triton still looking for that spark plug. Haven't really found that lady to carry them, to ignite the offense and start the rally for them. Tritons do have one hit on the day. Logan Schnetzer hit it earlier, and maybe another one. Oh! Way to go. Excellent catch that time by the first baseman for Kirkwood. That'll be
Alba?
number 10, Sydney Alba.
I first thought that she was going to not be able to reach that ball, but right at the last moment, she timed her jump.
Showed off her vertical leap there.
So now we have 2 outs.
Up next to bat here, shortstop, Abby Wilson. That's going to be fairly inside, calling a ball. The next pitch to come in now, going to go just a little outside there. 2-0 will be your count.
We have 2 out here in the bottom of the 3rd.
Next pitch to come in, going to be grounded over to Wedeking, and Wedeking does it once again. Gets her girls out of the inning. And that'll be it for the 3rd. We'll be right back with you at the top of the 4th inning. Here we go now, Sydney Alba. Last time we saw her on the batting plate, she was going for a walk. 1-0 will be your count.
She comes to the plate after making a very fine catch at first.
And that's going to get her down as a swing and a miss there. 1-1 your count. If you're just joining us here, the Eagles have 5 hits on the day with 5 runs. Tritons 1 hit, 0 runs. The Tritons actually have only had 1 girl on base today. Two-one now. Michaela Muir pitching on the mound. They're going to be swung back and fouled off. 2-2 the count. The next pitch to come in now, and it's going to be have to thrown over to first base.
It's just a dribbler out in front of the plate. Quickly scooped up by the Triton catcher.
Maddie Lang
making the play at first.
Randon Carter now up to the plate. Let's see what she can do with the swing. That's going to be well-struck ball and out of here. Took 1 pitch, 1 swing, and a home run for Randon Carter to bring the score to 6-zip here at the top of the 4th inning. What do you take away from that home run there, Isaiah?
Just waited on her pitch, and she got it. Nice, easy swing, and with this wind, it carried out easily.
And like we've been saying, I mean, that is almost just like maybe a pop fly at the worst possible single, really, in a normal game. But this wind is crazy, and we saw it take off room out there. over towards the scoreboard, actually. That next hit is going to be up for Klingler, and it went out of bounds, but it somehow flew back in as Tilgis was almost there in time to grab that one. But it'll be down as a foul ball officially. 0-1 count with one out here. That pitch is going to be in there that time for a strike. Murr in a good situation to strike out this batter.
Well, let's hope they do give a little confidence back to the Tritons.
To pitch, to come in. It's going to get away for her for Michaela's Murr. First strikeout on the day.
Two outs here in the top of the fourth.
Last time we saw Shooty, it crowned off the top of her helmet. She got a hit by pitch walk. 1-0 now the count.
As you notice, the young ladies wear a helmet, but also a face mask to protect them. You also see it on the pitcher as well.
Shooty hitting at a .329. She's got 9 home runs on the season, and you know, I say that she's got a good shot at making it double digits today. That next pitch gonna be slow and in for a strike will be the call. 1-2 count here. Pitch away from Murr, taking us out of the top of the fourth. Here we go, Michaela Murr with the pitch. Coming in, gonna be swung hard. Line drive hit towards the fence. Gonna have to run back if you're Abby Tilgis. Gonna be looking like a double, and it is gonna get past her. Here it comes now for a triple.
It'll go in the books as a double, advancing to third on an error.
Yeah, the ball was thrown into Abby Wilson, who is a great catcher. She's playing shortstop today, of course. We saw her make a absolute amazing snag earlier, but that one just grounded right under her. Luckily, we had number 17, Allison Stewart, playing outfield. She grounded that back and threw it back into the third baseman, Rosenboom, before she could advance more. Ooh, that's going to get close to hitting her. Looks like it will be called a hit by pitch.
Yeah, it looked like it was hit with the pitch.
I thought it went between her legs for a second.
Well, she's just waited at the base. She was looking at the runner coming in, which you don't have to worry about that. If you're hit, just take off for first base.
Up next will be Emily Linder, the third baseman.
So we have two on, 2 out. First and third.
Can't tag up here if you're the third baseman, and ball's going to get away from her that time. I think it's going to be fouled off, so it'll go down as a 0-1 count.
Well, to see, I think the runner at first crease is going to take off and try and steal second.
Pitch to come in now, going to be swung on and miss. Got her swinging. Way to go, Murr. 0-2 count. This got to be one of the best pitches for Murr's pitching mound debut here on the day. Pitch coming in. Looks like a possible stolen base, but it'll be tagged anyway. And that'll be it for the top of the
Gets
fourth.
a strikeout, number 2 on the day.
Up next to bat here, left fielder Abby Tilgis. Second in batting rotation today.
I didn't see it. I looked. What was that? Was that a ball or a strike?
I missed it there. I think
I'll see what the ump says here.
it's going to be thrown over, though. Guess it doesn't matter what the first call there was because she will be thrown out at first base.
1-3 on the count. Yeah, we all just happened to look down at the time, and the pitcher threw it quickly, and we missed that first ball or strike, but it was irrelevant as the second pitch was bounced right back to the pitcher who threw it over to first, or our first out. First pitch in was low, went back to the fence. Didn't matter, nobody's on base.
And we are looking at Logan Schnetzer batting now. Last at bat for the Triton. She got the only hit on the day. It was a single, popped right over the head of Albaugh. 1-1 count. With one out here. Gonna need someone to step up here if you're a Triton. Pitch to come in. Gonna be inside. And called a ball. 2-1 count. Here comes the next pitch now. That's going to be swung on and fouled off. 2-2. Next pitch to come in now is going to be a little high. 3-2 now. Full count here. Don't be surprised if Schnetzer gets one right down the pipe for a Schnetzer bomb. I'd love to see that here. I want to see a change with my eyes here. A Triton home run. No, it's going to be popped up towards the shortstop, and that'll be caught. That time by number 4, Austin Crease.
For the second out, if you're joining us, Kirkwood Eagles have 6 runs on 7 hits. The home team here, the Tritons, no runs and 1 hit and 1 error.
Next pitch to come in, going to be a little curvy ball outside, so it's going to go for ball. Next pitch to come hurtling in, and that's a big-time hit for Rosenboom. Gets over the head of the left fielder, and she's going to round to second base and stay put right there. How do you do, Mackenzie Rosenboom?
We'll take it. Left fielder should have had it. Got fooled by the wind on that. As we saw, our left fielder a few innings ago nearly overran a ball. This one just froze on it and allowed the ball to go overhead to the fence, allowing the runner to get to second.
Really what it was, Isaiah, it was almost like a line drive right out there.
Yeah.
Perfect for a mitt there, and not enough anticipation on it. So up next, Carly Thompson facing 2 outs, but she's got a friend and teammate on second base. Let's see if she can tie her home. First pitch going to go down is strike number 1.
It would really bring some life back to the lineup here for Iowa Central if they could get a run in.
Man, I really hope they do get a run in here. That's going to be popped over. Looked like it may get down. No. And that'll close off the 4th inning. Got any takeaways right here, Isaiah? So
we saw a little chink in their armor, but the young lady on the mound for Kirkwood is just throwing very well.
Yeah, and that'll be it for us, as we will see you right back at the top of the 5th. Up next to bat here, we will see Angie Gorkow. She'll be awaiting her first pitch. That's going to go down and in for what will look to be a ball. I missed it there. No, a strike. The next pitch to await here is going to be swung on, fouled off. One to two is our count. That's going to be popped up now and towards the booth and caught by a parent. Way to go. 1-2 will remain your count here at Harlan Rogers. Beautiful day out despite the wind.
Another high delivery, evening the count at 2-2. She just needs to settle in and throw strikes.
And that's going to be a swing there, and she will be tagged by Maddie Lang, the first out of the inning.
Six nothing lead for Kirkwood here in the fifth inning.
Up next, we will see Brooke Kilberg. That pitch is going to be a little high there. 1-0 will be your count. That'll be coming in a little slow and fouled off back. 1-1.
The sun is getting in a position where those in the right field or right side of the field are having to fight the sun a little bit. That pitch is in there. Strike. 1-1. No, excuse me. Second strike. Excuse me. 1-2 is the count.
Two now. And I tell you what, I mean, really what you want is for a lefty to get up there, just like you said, and hit it over to right field and for a discombobulated play there. So to run the bases, but that's going to be a well-struck hit over to Tilgis. It's going to get right under her. And there we go, rounding to second base, and it looks like she will be called safe. Brooke Hilberg, good job.
It's going to books as a base hit and an error on the left fielder for misplaying the ball, allowing the runner to get to second base, scoring position.
And that was
Richards comes to the plate.
Yep, we're looking at one out here, Isaiah, and we got the top of the batting rotation in Olivia Richards.
Batting .406 on the year.
Richards does have a single in this game already.
Fouls back the first delivery from Muir.
Second pitch coming in, going to be popped up towards the outfield lights, making it go 0-2 count.
Olivia Richards has 40 RBIs on the year, trying to add to that total as a runner on second.
Next pitch coming in, going to be heaved over to Abby Wilson. Wilson going to play it safe and just throw it over to first base towards Logan Schnetzer, causing 2 outs.
6-3 if you're keeping score. And hopefully this is the last batter at the top of the fifth. We'll see. Can Muir shut them down again?
That'll be popped up for Alba. Be swung over to the catcher, Maddie Lang, but it's going to get out of her grasp. 0-1 the count here. If you're Kirkwood, you want to keep piling on the runs. You do not want to leave Brooke Kilberg stranded on second base. Albaugh still looking for her double-digit home run on the season. That's going to be popped up there. Logan Schnitzer going to corral that one, and that'll lead the Tritons away from the top of the 5th inning, and they were down to bat at the bottom of number 5. Got Maddie Lang here, waiting to lead off for the Tritons. She's the catcher for Iowa Central.
First pitch is in for a ball, as was a bit low. Very athletic move there, as you saw the pitcher was able to knock it down, pick it up, throw to first for the first out here in the 5th.
One out here. Allison Stewart up next to bat. She's the lefty we've been waiting for to hopefully smoke it into right field. That's going to get away from the catcher.
As you saw there, the batter squared off the bunt, and it fooled the catcher a little bit. Probably took their eye off the ball. But good eye by the batter as that went, called it a ball.
That'll be swung on and missed there. Next pitch comes hurtling in now. That'll make it 2-1 the count.
Very open stance for the batter.
Next pitch to come in. Allison Stewart going to have to use her wheels. She's going to get there in time. Safe. The third base hit today for the Tritons.
She was selling bunt all the way on that. Surprised that the first and third baseman didn't move in, but we'll take it. She is now on first base. Stewart, that is. Poole taking the first pitch. Low and inside for a ball. One out here in the top of the 5th.
Poole's
bottom of the 5th, excuse me.
Poole is the designated player today. More than likely we'll see her catching later on in game number 4 in the series. 1-1. will strike her. That pitch going to become hurtling in that time.
Looked like
Looks
a
like-
very good pitch, but it went for a ball.
Yeah. Next pitch comes in, going to be a little low there. Stewart will steal second. Making it go 3-1 count here. Good situation to see Poole get on first.
Opportunity now for Iowa Central to get on the board here.
Pitch coming in. It's going to be hit over that time. She'll be out from Schutte. The throw over to first base. We have one out to go at the bottom of the fifth. Rachel Newell's up to bat next. Allison Stewart is on third base. This is prime positioning for Newell to hopefully score a run in and get an RBI.
Newell with a .310 batting average. 24 RBIs on the year. Got a chance with a player on third to increase that number.
Pitch coming in. Go a little too high. 2-0 will be your count. She is the bottom batter in the batting rotation. So after her, if she does get on base, Abby Wilson will be up next. That pitch is going to be slow to come in for a strike.
Through changeup for change of pace. And got away with it.
Next pitch comes in, going to be fouled off there. Making it go 2-2 count with 2 outs. Next pitch comes in. It's going to be hit over to center fielder.
Oh,
no.
center fielder made a nice play right at the fence.
Yes, she did. That was number 18, Peggy Klingler. Way to go to get your girls out of the 5th inning. We'll be right back with you at the top of number 6. Next up to hit here for Kirkwood, Randon Carter. Carter on the season hitting at a .446. He's got 16 home runs and 33 RBI. And last time she was on the plate, she didn't fare too well. She was out. And looks like lightning will strike twice there. Abby Wilson with the pop-up that time.
Just a soft fly ball in the infield, caught by our Iowa Central shortstop for the first out here in the top of the 6th.
Mir's pitch to come in. She's going to get a girl swinging. That'll be Jessie Frazier, a pitch hitter now. She comes in for Peggy Klingler. Lefty hitting .403 on the season.
Foul back, and you probably heard it hit the broadcast booth here.
Our camera guy had to duck away. He did bring his helmet, luckily. 0-2 count. And a big time hit that time. Going to be over towards Tilgis. Tilgis drops it. Oh. She's going to wish she had that one back. Wake up in a cold sweat tonight.
It's tough out there with that wind and so forth. She under it, but hit the glove and dropped on the ground. It's going to go error E7, allowing the runner to get to second base here with 1 out.
And up next to bat here, Reagan Schutte. 2 at-bats ago, we saw her get hit in the crown, but she's okay. So it'll be a 1-0 count. That'll be batted back and away for a foul ball, 1-1.
As you can probably see on your screen, the Eagles have a runner on second with 1 out.
As that'll go high, 2-1 now. Next pitch coming in, it's going to go down as a slow strike. 2-2 count. Schutte coming on to hit here. She awaits it and swings. Got her. Swing and a miss. She'll be out right there. So we will see 2 outs in this one. And up next to bat, we'll see Austin Crease, the shortstop, come up to bat.
Nice job there getting the strikeout. Just throw it in there. Make them make the play.
That's Michaela Murr's 3rd strikeout on the day. After substituting in for Kayla Wookie, she's fared well in this one. Here comes the pitch. Roller inside, 2-0 count. And the next pitch to come. This is going to be hit over towards left field, but luckily stays just on the outside of the line, leaving it to go 2-1 count here.
Just a long foul. As a pitcher, you just regroup. You don't throw that one again. Obviously, she likes that pitch, so change the location, change the speed.
That pitch is going to be bopped up that time. Mackenzie Rosenboom has a chance to snag it, and she does.
For the 3rd out here in the top of the 6th.
Got any predictions for the bottom of the 6th here, Isaiah?
Well, we got the top of the order, and we've got 6 outs to do it in. We have to start it right away. They're got to make up 6 runs.
Hey, that's right. Sounds good to me. I think that the Tritons can do it. And I tell you what, it's going to be a little bit of a battle here, but the wind will be in our favor. We just got to start making contact. Of course, Wedeking is a great pitcher, but let's go out and let's do it if you're a member of the Tritons. Like you said, Isaiah, we're at the top of the batting order. Abby Wilson, the shortstop, to lead off for the Tritons here. As Weta King will continue to pitch here for the Eagles, and no doubt in my mind she will pitch the rest of the way unless it goes completely out of her direction. Abby Wilson to use her speed. I'm going to call her out at first base. Oh, tough call for the Tritons.
A nice play by the pitcher for the Eagles. Picked up the swinging bunt, if you will, and threw it there about a half a step as Abby Wilson got down the line very quickly.
Abby Tilgis up next to bat now for the Tritons, left fielder. Tilgis with the swing and a miss there. Ooh. And that's going to go just above her head that time. 1-1 will be your count. Next pitch to come in and go down as a strike. 1-2. Weta King's next pitch going to go for foul ball. The count will continue at a 1-2 count.
Iowa Central with only 3 hits here in the 6th inning. They need to turn it around, start swinging the bat.
Yeah, we haven't seen a rally yet by the Tritons. I'd love to see one, at least start a little one leading into the final game today. Up next to bat here will be Logan Schnetzer. Hopefully she'll be the one to do it, as she is facing 2 outs in this one. No batters on base. She'll hit it over to shortstop Austin Crease. Crease to throw, and it's going to get her in time. What a throw by Austin Crease. Took 1 pitch to get Schnetzer away from that one, as we will see the Tritons back to pitching away at the top of the 7th inning. One. Emily Linder now with the immediate swing that time, going to get over the head of Abby Wilson, and she'll be down as she will get yet another single in this one.
That was perfectly played, as she'll say. I did that deliberately. Got it between the shortstop that was going out and the center fielder that was coming in. So a runner at first for the Eagles.
So we will look at Angie Gorkow to bat here. Gorkow waits. That pitch is going to go over the head of the line judge. 0-1 count now. This is presumably the last inning for the Tritons pitching in game number 3. And if you want some momentum heading into game number 4, you're going to really want a nice throw out that time by the catcher, Maddie Lang. Hit it over to Abby Wilson.
I think we got a little bit of a call there, but we'll take it. It wasn't in good position as that. The tag was put on the near side, and the ump was on the back side of that. So, strike 2 now on the batter.
Up next to bat here, we will see Brooke Kilberg. Last time we saw Kilberg, she made it all the way to third base, but then was held up due to a Michaela Muir strikeout. That first pitch will come in. 2-2 count. Muir's next pitch there going to be high and outside that time. That'll be hit up now towards Mackenzie Rosenboom in the catch.
You could see she was fighting the wind, but did a good job, stayed underneath it, and possibly the sun a bit there too. So nice play.
Now
2 outs.
Now that was actually Gorkow up. Now it'll be Brooke Kilberg. Like I said earlier when we saw Kilberg last, she ended up stranded on third base. Going to be a swing and a hit that time. Going to hit off her shin. She's going to walk it off there. 0-2 will be your count. Muir's looking good in this one. 6 runs, 9 hits for the Eagles. Let's hold them to that. It's going to go a little high there. 1-2 count now. That's going to be a slow roller there.
Yeah, low and inside. It's going to even the count of 2-2. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th.
Next pitch comes in. Big time hit. Let's see if it stays fair. And it does, but it'll be caught by Abby Tilges. And that'll be the last we will see of this defense, presumably at the top of the 7th inning. Up next, it's going to take a lot of heart for the Tritons to go out there and tie it back up, or even go for gold and take the Game 3 victory with 7 runs. Let's see if they can do it at the bottom of the 7th inning. Up next to bat here, Mackenzie Rosenboom, who just had that second to last pop fly here for the Tritons. Rosenboom's hitting at a 365 on the season, 56 RBI. She's from Central DeWitt High School over in Davenport, Iowa.
Flies out as the shortstop made a nice play for our first out here in the bottom of the 7th.
That was Austin Crease that got to that one. She's made that same play before and just got to it once again. Carly Thompson now out there for the Tritons. Now or never. Pitch coming in. It's going to go central, but called a ball. Here it comes in once again. Going to be fouled back that time. 1-1 will be your count.
One ball, one strike, one out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. The Eagles lead 6-0 over the Tritons.
Next pitch come in. Carly Thompson cracks it over to the center fielder, Klingler. She'll lose it, and she will round to second base. Way to go, Carly Thompson.
Yeah, that ball was hit well. It's probably one of the hardest hits, even those that went for home runs. But this one didn't get up in the air more than about 20, 25 feet. Wasn't enough wind behind it to carry it out, but it did get to the fence. And she now ends up at second base here with one out.
Yeah, played it over to her main position, and now up to bat next. Maddie Lang, the catcher for the Tritons. It's going to go inside for strike number 1. Next pitch to come in for strike number 2.
It's too good of a pitch to let go by with a player in scoring position. Because the next pitches will not be so nice.
Here it comes now, the hit. Going to get past crease there. Going to be down, marked as a single. And here comes the rally we were talking about with one out here at the bottom of the 7th inning. Couldn't have came at a better time.
Men on first and third. One out.
Allison Stewart is up next, the right fielder. Stewart hitting at a .264 batting average. She's out from South Delta Secondary High School.
In Delta, South Dakota.
That first one is going to be swung on and missed.
She likes to do like a running bunt, but that first one, she put the bat out there but missed it.
There goes once again. She runs forward, and it'll be strike number 2 now. And the next pitch to come in. She'll swing at that one. Swing and a miss. It's going to be out number 2 there for Whittaking.
Well, what the pitcher realizes, if you're going to do a running bunt, they tend to almost be stepping out of the batter's box, so throw the ball outside, and they can't even reach it. And that's what the Eagles pitcher did to the Triton batter there for the second out.
Up next to hit Megan Poole. It's going to go down as ball number 1.
Two runners on, 2 out.
She'll sit on the second one, go for ball number 2.
And so is this it for the Iowa Central Tritons? We'll see. We hope they can bring some runs in here.
The next pitch is going to be grounded for a single and an RBI that time as Carly Thompson will walk her way home. Way to go. The first run of the day for the Tritons, bringing the score 6-1. Kirkwood remaining on top. Runners on first and second base.
Those runners is Lang at second, Poole at first. And coming to the plate, Rachel Newell batting .310 on the year. 24 RBIs, 1 home run.
We just need one from Newell to put us at the top of the batting order. That's going to come in and down as strike number 1. Rachel Newell's hit 1 home run on the season, and how pretty would it be to hit another one? Comes down the pipe, but a little too high. 1-1 count.
Six one is our score. Bottom of the seventh, 2 outs.
And it's going to be popped over. It's going to get over the head. Single. And there we go. It'll be another single RBI. 2 in a row.
Just over the outstretched arm of the second baseman for single.
As the Tritons are now learning how to work with the wind in this one. They finally realize, hey, it's on our side. And we are back at the top of the batting order. Abby Wilson to bat up next.
So we have Newell at first, Poole at second. 2 outs here. Now 6-2. Eagles in the lead. And the Tritons rallying.
Next pitch comes in. It's going to hit over to third base, and the throw over for Linder. She'll be called out, and that'll be it for game number 3 here. Going to be close. 2-6 will be your final score. Tell you what, I love the little rally that the Tritons went on there, Isaiah. It showed a lot of heart, and I hope that is carried over into game number 4.
It certainly did. As they were down by 6 runs in their last at bat, they were able to score 2 runs. And they, like you were saying, they probably, the apprehension and fear sometimes that comes into play with a good pitcher, just swing. So what if you don't do what you've done? But too many times they were taking good strikes. And they have to just get that confidence back and swing away. And a little bit of luck. You never know when on a windy day.
Yeah, that's right. And up next, we will see game number 4. But right before that, it is Sophomore Spotlight Day. So we will be honoring and celebrating our sophomores from the softball team that have carried this team to a great record this year and years prior as well. I mean, they fought through a lot, including COVID and a lot of hard, tough matchups like these Kirkwood Eagles. So stick around, as within the next 5 to 10 minutes, we'll be presenting that for our sophomores.
Welcome, Triton Nation, to the next installment of Triton Softball. I am Lincoln Clay, and I'm here with my co-commentator, Hank Ambrose. Hank, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, Link. I'm really excited to wrap up this final fourth game between the Iowa Central Tritons going up against the Kirkwood Eagles. Kirkwood has been up on top 3-0 against us early on in this one. That's going to be a pop-up that time to our center fielder that over there. Looks like it's going to be a grab by Carly Thompson. Way to go, Carly.
That's right. Up next to bat, we have number 10, Sydney Alber.
Tell you what, Link, I'm super excited for this one. Anything you're looking forward to specifically in this fourth game?
Well, I'm hoping that we walk away with a good win here for the Tritons here. Last game, we fell a little low, but I'm hoping we pick up the pieces in this next one. How about you?
Oh, I'm real excited. I think we can get it done. I just will take a rally or two for the Tritons. We've seen a few rallies, and you know what's just going to come with really good pitching by Maddie Huseman. She's on the mound today. We saw her in game number 1. She had 7 strikeouts last time she pitched against these Kirkwood Eagles as Carly Thompson goes back-to-back out in center field there.
Up to bat next, we have number 15, Randallyn Carter. And
yeah, we're looking at a 1-0 pitch count here with 2 outs here. Here comes the next pitch. Going to be fouled back. Tell you what, Randon Carter, she's a pretty good hitter for this squad right here. She's batting at a .446. That's almost every other time she's up at the mound hitting the ball. She's got about a dozen hits against us in that one, but not that time, as she'll go for a swing and a miss.
this will bring our count up to 1-2 with 2 outs at the moment for Kirkwood.
You know, I'll tell you what, the wind played a factor in game number 3. It's playing a factor here in game number 4. There is a slight hit over to Abby Wilson. Wilson, the sophomore stud, will get us out at the top of the first inning.
And that'll do it for us right here. We'll see you back here at the bottom of the first. Of the first inning. And right now up to bat we have number 1, Abby Wilson. Abby is an infield player with a batting average of .429.
And she really shows it here with the show bunt. It's what she likes to do. There's a bunt opportunity. This is going to go over the fence and towards us press box. Tell you what, I was closer to it than you, and I would have got myself some free candy, Link.
I believe so. You know what? You would have been able to catch a ball there. Nice little souvenir.
Yeah, I should have brought my glove.
That's right. Count right now, we have 0-1 with 1 strike. This will bring us to 0 outs. Oh. That'll be our first ball, bringing the count up to 1-1. Like we've been talking about earlier, wind has had a huge factor in this game, wouldn't you say, Hank?
Oh, yeah, and that one kind of slid away from her that time. We did see, the pitcher in game number 2 of yesterday's output against these Tritons, Peyton Akers, on the mound right now. She did pretty well. See how many strikeouts she had in yesterday's game, Link? It was 8.
Wow.
Yeah, she went toe-to-toe. Actually, the first 3 at-bats, the first 5 at-bats were all strikeouts for Akers. That one's going to be popped up that time for Emily Linder. She'll make the grab at third base.
Up to bat now, we have number 7, Abby Thilges, with a batting average of .430. She is an outside fielder. That will bring her to her first ball, bring the count to 1-0 with 1 out.
Yeah, Tilges, she's a left fielder, but she's batting right today. It's going to come down as a strike right there.
1-1 is our count. 1 out. Ooh, another swing and a miss there. That will bring our count to 1-2. Got to be a little careful here with the 2-strike count. That will do it for her as she strikes out. Up next to bat, we have number 13, Logan Schnetzer. She has a .410 batting average here, and she is a first basewoman. And
Oh, yeah, she's the home run queen as well, leading the NJCAA in home runs. And there goes another one. It's going to be high fly out there, but it'll land foul ball just short of the warning track, real close to it. She'll have another crack at the ball, approaching the batting plate right once again.
our count now is 0-1 with 2 outs. Zero to 2 is our count right now with 2 outs. And that will bring us in for our first ball.
It's coming down to a 1-2 count now. Schnetzer's looking good in this one, except she's facing 2 strikes. Let's see the next pitch. It's going to be just high for her.
Straight 2s for our count with 2 outs. And that will make it for the final strikeout. All right, everybody. We will be back for the top of the 2nd inning. We'll see you then. And welcome back, everybody, Triton Nation. We are at the top of the second inning. I'm here, of course, with Hank Ambrose, my co-host. And we are going to start things off with number 4, Austin Kreese. She has a batting average of 3.25.
Yeah, Kreese is a goodie. She's real sneaky quick, too, so we really want to keep her off of the bases. Otherwise, expect some stolen bases in this one, Link. She has hit 1 home run on the season.
That'll be...
No, 13, excuse me. But 1 home run earlier on today.
That'll bring our count up to our first strike, so we have a 0-1 count. And that will be our first ball. So now we have a 1-1 count, 0 outs. But yes, I agree with you, Hank. We need to keep her away from those bases. Oh, we have a pop fly here going out to center field, and that will be our first out of this inning. Up next to bat, we have number 6, Angie Gorkow. She is an outfielder with a 3.25 count. Our count right now is 2-0 right now, and we have 1 out.
Carly Thompson was the one that had that last out there for the Tritons. It's going to be hit over now to Abby Till. Just base hit. Single to start off the inning here for Gorkow. Way to go, Gorkow.
Up next to bat, we have number 3, Emily Linder. She's an infield player with a batting count of 355. We do have 1 woman on first base. 1 out stands for the count. That'll be our first strike, bringing the count to 0-1. Strike number 2. And that will be our first ball of the second inning here. We have 1-2 for the count. 1 out still stands. We do have a lady on first base. Two for the count.
Huseman got a girl swinging there for the strikeout. She'll go back to the dugout unimpressed after that swing.
Up next to bat, we have number 1, Allie Ferrari. She's an infield player with a batting average of .347. And that will be her first strike, bringing the count to 0-1 with 2 outs. Hank, do you have any thoughts about how things are going right now?
Well, we're seeing more dominance on the mound with Maddie Huseman. Huseman's a really good pitcher for this Triton squad. She's keeping it up in her second game against these Kirkwood Eagles. Going up against Ferrari right now, another gal that's pretty sneaky quick. Don't be shy of expecting a bunt here, as the count will go to 1-2. And really, we just got to keep it up, make sure these girls stay off the mounds here. Otherwise, we could be in some trouble. That'll swing and get away from her. Called a ball here. So to go 2-2.
2 outs still in this inning. We still have one player on first base. Oh, that will be fouled out there, that last ball. And that will do it for the top of the second inning. Join us back here, would you, with the bottom of the second. Welcome back, Triton Nations, to the bottom of the second inning. As of right now, we have both of our pitchers with a 2-strike lead here. Hank, what do you think about that?
Yeah, like I said, Husman did not go up against Akers yesterday, but she is in game number 4. It's going to be a more similar matchup. I mean, yet again, Akers and Husman both pitched really, really well in yesterday's games, but Wedeking is really the pitcher that has been the most dominant between the 3 pitchers.
Up to bat right now, we have Mackenzie Rosenboom. She has a batting average of .365, and she is an infield player. Our count right now is 1-1 with 0 outs at the moment.
We're starting off slow, Link. Could be a possibility of some free baseball. Maybe go extra innings as we got a tie game here. Only 1 hit in this one. Yet this is just the Tritons' second inning. On the bat.
Our count now is 2-1. The pitcher for the Eagles right now on the mound, we have Peyton Akers. A nice pop fly from Rosenboom there. Unfortunately, got caught in center field here, bringing our first out of this inning. But up next to bat, we have number...
Carly Thompson next up to bat here for the Tritons.
Sorry about that. I lost my place in my notes here, Hank.
You're good.
Little confusion here. That brings our count to 1-0. We still have 1 out. That will go out to right field for our second out. Up next to bat, we have Michaela Mirror. She is batting a 4-3 for a batting average. Right now, we got to be a little careful, Hank. We're sitting at 2 outs right now in this inning.
Yeah, and with Michaela Murr up to bat next, not doing her a whole favor with 2 strikes facing her way and 2 outs, no one on bases. Murr did get a chance to pitch last game. She pitched pretty well, but she did give up 4 hits, I believe it was.
Count now.
Run.
Count now is 1-2, 2 outs.
Murr awaits the next pitch. Here it comes in now. Going to be called down for a ball. Just a little too low that time.
So we are even with 2s for our count. And that will do it for that inning. All right, join us for the top of the 3rd inning. We'll be right back. We will be having number 14, Janie Frasher, leading us off to bat here. Madison Husen is our pitcher on the mound for the Tritons.
Jessie Frazier, she's a good softball player. She's in playing catcher today. And she's a lefty, and that's a pretty good sign for Kirkwood as the sun is going right into the face of whoever's playing right field out there, whether it's going to be out there for Allie Stewart or whether it's going to be Richards for Kirkwood. They're going to have a tough day corralling some softballs with the sun in their face. And the ball more than likely to be traveling to right field if you are a lefty, as that'll be fouled off and tipped back. 1-2 count.
Ooh, a little bit of a bunt there as she makes it to first base there. That was a good run there. Up next to bat, we have number 9, Brooke Kilberg. Brooke is an outfielder with a batting average of .285. That will go down as our first ball, bringing the count to 1-0. 0 outs. One person is on first base.
That'll go down as strike number 1.
Count now 1-1. Still 0 outs. Nice pop fly right in the right end of field, and that will go down as our first out. All right, next up to bat, we have number 20, Olivia Richards. Olivia is also an outside fielder with a .406 batting average. That'll be strike number 1, bringing the count to 1-0, 1 out. Still got that person on first base.
Yeah, and the Kirkwood Eagles are back to the top of their batting rotation with Richards here. They get there before the Tritons can. Ball's hit up.
That'll bring our strike count to 2. 0-2 is our count, 1 out. Batted out to right field. That will be just barely a foul ball. That was pretty close, wouldn't you say, Hank?
Yeah, it was. It was, Link. I mean, it just kind of hugged the line right there, and then it worked its way outside, bringing the count to go 0-2.
Still that one player on first base here. We're going to see if she gets to move or not.
Yeah, that's Jessie Frazier out there on first base. She's got some wheels to her. Expect a steal coming here soon with only 1 out facing the Kirkwood Eagles.
And now the delivery. And that will be counted as another ball, I believe. That'll bring our count to 2-2, 1 out. A little bunt there. And we have Frazier out, but we still have Richards on first base. So kind of a little bit of a swap out there. Up next to bat, we have number 10, Sydney Alba. Two outs for our count currently. That will be our first strike. 0-1 is the count. Strike 2. Husman is doing a good job pitching for us today. Wouldn't you say, Hank?
Yeah, I would. Who's been throwing that fastball? Here comes a pickoff attempt. Gonna call her safe.
That was really close, actually. So we do have a runner on second. Count now is 1-2. We still have 2 outs for this third inning. And that'll do it for us. Join us back for the bottom of the third after that good little out. Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the bottom of the third. We have number 14, Madison Lane, up to pitch for us. And that was a nice one out into almost center field there.
Yeah, but it made its way to Austin Crease, the shortstop for Kirkwood Eagles. That is her third catch of the day, playing shortstop.
Up next to bat, we have number 28, Layla Pelds. She is batting an average of 344 for our Iowa Central Tritons. And she makes it to first base. Kind of a little bit of confusion out there from Kirkwood trying to find the ball, but it ended up working well for us. Up next to bat, we have number 17, Allison Stewart. She is batting 264 for her average. She is an outside field player. Once again, on the mound for the pitcher, our pitcher for Eagles, we have Peyton Akers. Our count now is 0-1 with 1 out. We do have a player on first base. Nice little bunt there. But it won't be enough. She is tagged out, but we still have a runner on second.
Did you see the jump throw that time by Emily Linder? Wow.
Absolutely.
That was really nice, sir. Really athletic move. I wouldn't be able to do that.
No.
She could probably do it in her sleep there. She made that thing look way too easy out there.
Up next to bat, we have number 1, Abby Wilson. She's an infield player with a batting average of 429. Looks like we have a substitution there. Number 9 coming in, Megan Poole, as she goes out to second base. We currently have 2 outs, standing in the bottom of the third. Hank, any predictions of how this inning might turn out?
Still waiting on that spark plug for the Tritons. We finally got our first hit this inning. I mean, if anyone can do it, it'll be Abby Wilson. She's batting up there in the 429 range. She likes to show bunt and swing away. Let's see what she does here, facing 2 outs. Swing and a miss that time. 0-2 will be your count.
Tritons 11, Kirkwood 1. Yes.
Yeah, we got to be a little careful here as we're sitting again with 2 strikes, and that will do it. From the bottom of the third, we will be back with the top of the fourth here in a couple minutes. Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the top of the fourth inning. Up to bat right now, we have number 15, Randon Carter, an outfieldsman with a batting average of 446. All right, looks like we got our first strike, bringing the count to 0-1. You know, Hank, we've been dealing with a lot of wind conditions today, but not to mention the heat has been pretty hot today.
Yeah, it does, and that was a smoking hit that time. Speaking about heat out there, that was a nice bait hit that time by Randon Carter.
Next up to bat, we have number 4, Austin Crease, with a batting average of .325. And Carter is on first base. And she looks ready to steal the second. That'll go down for ball 1, bringing the count to 1-0. That will be our first strike. Count now is 1-1. 0 outs. 1 player on first base. That will be ball 2, bringing the count up to 2-1. 0 outs still.
That's going to be
3.
close to hitting crease that time. 3-1 count here.
And that will be the walkout for Carter, leaving up to first base. And we have... Oh, my bad. Carter is now on second base. And we have Crease on first base. Up next to bat, we have number 6. And that is Angie Gorkow, with a batting average of .371. They'll go down as a strike. 0-1 is the count. 0 outs. We have 2 girls occupying 2 of the bases.
Last time we saw Gorkow, she got the first hit of this ball game. She's going to foul that one back. She ended up staying at a single, and then she was called out at second base for a throw via Mackenzie Rosenboom.
2 strikes, bringing the count to 0-2 for Gorkow. That will be a foul ball. That will go right to third base. Over to first, and that will be called as safe. So we are still with first and second base occupied. But Crease has been fouled out. Up next to bat, we have Emily Linder, the infield player with a batting average of .355.
That's just great awareness by Rosenboom right there. She just didn't make the throw in time. She kind of had a little pump fake, wanted to make sure she got the ball there accurately, which I don't blame her. If it would have been a wild pitch, it would have been bad for the Tritons there. Still got her job done, tagged a runner out, got 1 out down, and had an opportunity for 2, didn't get it to go. And here comes the first run in as Abby Tilges musts the first one, and then possibly another one. No, they will stop at third base. Austin Crease, the first runner to score for this Kirkwood team, and the first run of the day. That'll be an RBI double there for number 3, Emily Linder.
We still have a player on third base and second. My bad. Up next to bat, we have...
It'll be Allie Ferrari now for Kirkwood Eagles. First one will go down as strike number 1.
That'll bring our count to 0-1 with 1 out. 2 and 3 of the bases are occupied. That'll be a nice hit out to left field, but it will be caught.
Abby Till just makes the grab, but the runner will tag from third to home, sending in the second run of the inning. That was Angie Gorkow that got a run there.
Number 14, Jesse Frazier.
Up next to bat, we have number 14, Jessie Frazier, with a batting average of .43. That will go down as our first strike for her. That will be a 0-1 count with 2 outs. Second base is occupied. That'll be a foul ball, almost going into the stands. I'll tell you what, Hank, they keep coming near us. I think it's a sign.
Yeah, I mean, they just got to straighten it out and send it more towards the cars. Luckily, I was smart enough to park way back there because I thought there would be some dingers hit today.
Absolutely. Our count now is still 0-2. Bringing the count to 1-2 now. We have our first ball. 2 strikes, 2 outs. And that will do it for the top of the 4th. Join us back now for our strikeout at the bottom of the 4th. Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the bottom of the 4th. We are halfway through this ball game. And up next to bat, we have number 7, Abby Thilges, with a batting average of .430. And she gets to advance on... Oh, I'm sorry. She actually got striked out. So that will leave our next batter up. We have number 13, Logan Schnitzer. We have a batting average for her that is .410. She is a first basewoman.
Going back out to that last out there, Rhiannon Carter makes just an excellent grab. She had to slide down in the grass, get a little bit of grass stains on her white pants, but hey, whatever you got to do to get the out, way to go, Rhiannon Carter.
Nice hit out to left field, but that's a home run. It sounds like from the booth up here.
Logan Schnitzer, the home run queen, does it once again for the Iowa Central Tritons. That is now your single season leader, record holder, Logan Schnitzer. Way to go. What a stud. And she's just a freshman, but she does it on sophomore spotlight day. Way to go. I mean, that is just excellent, excellent play. She puts the Tritons back into this game. That's just the second hit of the day for the Tritons. But, hey, she sent it way back to home there.
Up next to bat, another name that we've been talking about a lot today, Mackenzie Rosenboom. Just hit a foul out there. Our count now is 0-1 with 1 out. And her batting average is .365. She's an infield player. 2 strikes. 0-2 is the count. Bottom of the 4th.
0-2 will be your count. Next pitch awaits Rosenboom. She's going to get a little whack at it. It's going to go up to the pitcher that time for number 17, Peyton Akers, to make the grab there. Tell you what, Akers has been out. She's been striking out a whole lot of girls on the batting mound, but not only that, but she's caught a few pop flies in this one, Link.
Up next to bat, we have number 4, Carly Thompson, the outfielder with a batting average of .383. Our count now is 1-0, 2 outs, nobody occupying any bases.
Yeah, she got that down for a strike that time. Really good pitch right down the pipe, right down the center, and I just think that Carly Thompson wasn't expecting it there. That one will go for ball, 1-1 count.
Here comes the delivery, and that is a foul ball, bringing the count to 1-2. That will be our third and final strike, and that will do it for the bottom of the fourth. Join us back again for the top of the fifth. Welcome back, Triton Nation. Top of the fifth. Akers for Kirkwood has now gotten 7 outs for our Tritons. So up to bat right now, we have number 9, and that is Brooke Kilberg. Outside field player with a batting average of .285. Our score at the moment is 2-1, Kirkwood leading. That goes straight down the field. And she gets to first base safely. And our next batter is number 20, Olivia Richards. Her batting average is .406, and she is an outside field player as well.
Yeah, Rich with a really good opportunity to send her teammate and friend to some surrounding bases. Brooke Kilberg is stuck on first base. 0 outs in this one. That first pitch is going to go down as strike numero uno.
All right, that will be ball number 1, bringing our count to 1-1. 0 outs, 1 player on first base.
Kirkwood is also back to the top of their batting rotation, as that's going to be punted up there. Called down by Abby Wilson.
And that will be our first out of the inning. Up next to bat, we have number 10, Sydney Albaugh, an infield player with a batting average of .430. Still got that player on first base. 1 out. That will be also caught. That will bring us to 2 outs. And number 15, Brandon Carter, will be up to bat next.
Abby Till just made that last grab for the Tritons. She's doing really good today out on left field. She struggled with some of the fielding, but really what it's been is just going against the wind, really tough against her, just getting under her glove. But we're looking at 2 outs right now. Huseman looks to get the Tritons out of yet another inning.
Our count now is 1-0, 2 outs. A hit out to right field will be caught, and that will bring us to the end of that. Join us back for the bottom of the 5th. Welcome back to the bottom of the 5th inning. Up to bat first, we have number 10, Michaela Murr. She has a batting average of 403. And Hank, how do you think we're going to close out the bottom of this inning?
Well, we're about 75% of the way through in this one. Michaela Murr, who's pitched today, she's batted today. She's going to have to be a spark plug now today to start a rally here for our Tritons, because if we want to come back in this one, we are just down 1 run. This is the closest game by far. All other games have been a Tritons deficit by more than 5, and there's a really good chance with Murr batting at the bottom of the 5th for us to come back in this one, because after this we'll also have Maddie Lang to hit, and then Layla Pelds. Pelds walked away with a single, just an at-bat to go. So if we get some girls on bases, be ready to see some RBIs for our Tritons. That's going to be real inside that time. Going to go for a ball, number 3. 3-1 count with 0 outs here.
If you're just joining us, our score is 2-1 with Lakewood, or Kirkwood, my bad, leading. Count now is 3-2, 0 outs. That goes right to the third base. And that will bring us to our first out of the bottom of the 5th.
I mean, are you kidding me? Linder with an excellent grab. I cannot believe that didn't touch the ground before it traveled to Linder. Unlucky travel time. If the wind wasn't blowing so hard, it would have for sure touched the ground, and I'm sure it would have been an error and base hit there for the Tritons.
Up next to bat, we have number 14, Madison Lang. Her batting average is .363. And she is both a catcher and an outside field player. Our count is 1-1, 1 out. That'll actually be 0-2 with 1 out. We just got another strike for her. 1-2 count, 1 out. None of the bases are occupied. And that will be an outside hit. That went right over the crow's nest. Did you see that, Hank?
I got off my seat just to catch that one, Link. But tell you what, I didn't realize I was still inside and hooked up to a machine that would have probably ripped my head off if I would have tried to run outside. So I'll keep my headset on and keep commentating this one.
That would be much appreciated there, Hank. Our count now is 1-2. Or 2-2 with 1 out. Straight out to center field there. It will be good. And Lang will go right to second base. And that was a very well executed play there, Hank. That was a good play right there.
I mean, I saw the smoke trading off of that one. It was a nice gap right in between their center fielder and right fielder right there. Hit that big old baseball sign out there, and now got Lang out on second base. I told you earlier she'd get a hit. Next up, another lady to get a hit here, Layla Peld. She walked away with a single earlier, popped up. It's going to be a foul ball right behind us that time, Link. So we're looking at 0-1 count with 1 out here.
I'm hoping we can bring Madison Lang home here as she is still on second base. Our count now is 0-2 with 1 out.
Tell you what, Akers did us dirty with that changeup right there.
I agree.
And he got Layla Pelds out, swing and a miss.
That will bring us to 2 outs. Up next to bat, we have number 17, Allie Stewart. Now, hopefully, we can really turn things around here. We have 2 outs currently. We still have the 1 player on second base. A foul ball with that last hit. Bring the count up to 0-1. 2 outs.
Gonna need a big time swing here for Allison Stewart. Can't just be a pop, fly, and tag as we got 2 outs in this one.
I'm hoping to see a home run. How about you, Hank?
Well, of course, for our Tritons.
Absolutely.
That's gonna be called outside there. Ball's gonna get away from the pitcher, Akers. It'll go a 1-1 count.
Two 2-1 count. 2 outs still standing. 1 player on second base. That will be another pop fly. Foul ball. And that will do it for the bottom of the 5th inning. Join us back for the top of the 6th. Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the top of the 6th inning here. We have Kirkwood batting up now. We have number 4, Austin Crease, with her batting average of .325.
Yeah, Crease playing shortstop today for these Kirkwood Eagles. She's made a lot of plays. About made another one, but luckily it's going to wind up out of bounds there. So we'll go 0-1 count to start us off here. The top of the 6th inning. Got 2 innings to go, Link, unless, of course, extra time prevails. And I'd like some free softball today. I don't know about you, but it'd be worth my time.
Absolutely. And you know what? It always makes us happy to come out of here with a win for our Triton gals. So let's hope this happens.
That next pitch going to sail in there for strike number 2. Husman putting on a major effort in a big-time show here in front of sophomore spotlight day. It's going to be popped up that time. Ooh.
Oh, just barely caught in the left field there.
She's going to drop that one. I hope Tilgis is okay. It looked like it hit off the tip of her nose.
Ouch. We do have a player now on first base. Up next to bat, we have Angie Gorkow. And we've talked a little bit about Angie Gorkow today, and she is doing a fantastic job. That will be directed out to right side field. It will be caught. That will be our first out of the top of the 6th.
Way to go, Allie Stewart, making that grab out in right field. We needed that one.
And up next to bat for Kirkwood, we have number 3, Emily Linder. Kreese is looking like she really wants to get to that second base right there, Hank. She's poised and ready to go.
Yeah, she's got some wheels on her, so hopefully Abby Wilson, the shortstop's paying attention if a throw does come over.
That will be another foul ball. That will be second strike. Count is 0-2 with 1 out. 1 player on first base.
Where'd you play? What football field is right now? Practice football field, yeah.
And that will be our second out as she was struck out. Up next to bat, we have number 1, Allie Ferrari. With
Yeah, I tell you what, Husman, she really got her girl looking that time at the pitch. She thought it was going to go ball, but swept right in there last second to go for a strikeout.
Yeah, we're looking at 2 strikes right now, so they got to be a little careful, but at the same time, hopefully Husman is going to be throwing some heat, and we can hopefully get back to batting for the Tritons and come out with a win here, because that's all we really want. That goes to center field. That is caught, and that will be the end of the top of the 6th inning. Come back for the bottom of the 6th. Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the bottom of the 6th inning. Sorry, Hank, I'm having a little trouble talking today.
You know, the wind is affecting the players outside, and they're affecting the commentators on the inside.
Yes, I agree. I think a little bit of the heat's making me a little crazy. I'm getting a little crazy from the heat. Up to bat first, we have number 1, Abby Wilson. And she does a nice little bunt there. That is unfortunately caught by number 3 of Kirkwood, and that will bring our first out of the bottom of the 6th. Up to bat next, though, we have Abby Thilges, number 7 here. And her batting average is .430. She's an outside fields player. That'll be strike 1, bringing the count to 0-1. 1 out. That'll be ball. So we will have 1-1 for the count. Strike 2. 1-2 is the count. The current score right now is 2-1 with Kirkwood leading. That will be ball 2. So we now have a count of 2-2 with 1 out. No bases occupied.
This is the inning to come back into this one. You don't want the pressure on you at the bottom of the 7th. But, of course, let's see what will be done here.
Nice hit out to center field. That is out of the park. That will be a home run for number 7, Abby Thilges. Very nice play there. And that will bring up our score to 2-2. We are tied now. Hank, how do you feel about that, man?
I'm freaking stoked, man. I've been waiting to see a Triton lead up against these Kirkwood Eagles. And what a better time now at the bottom of the 6th inning to tie it up. And Logan Schnetzer, the next batter for this Iowa Central Triton squad. Back-to-back home runs, Link?
I'd hope so, Hank. Let's hope so, man. Oh. Very close there. That'll bring our count to 0-1. 1 out still. Lots of ball to be played in these next few innings here. I hope we can really get a good lead accumulated for us. That will be a foul ball.
And Ali Ferrari comes with the snag towards the fence. Came out of nowhere for the grab, and that'll be the 2nd out of this inning. And up next to bat here will be Mackenzie Rosenboom.
Now, we got to be a little careful here, Hank. We're down to 2 outs. We really just need to take our time and really concentrate on the ball here a little bit. And that will be counted as ball 1. 1-0 is our count. 2 outs. Bases are unoccupied at the moment. Man, it would make me no more happier than I already am to see just another. It would actually make me more happy to see another out of the park hit, just like that last hit. I'm still just shaking over that. That was
You're
such a
in
good
love
hit.
over that last home run. Admit it, Link.
That was a great hit. I will admit that. 2-0 is our count. 2 outs.
Well, what a way to call your first home run. Better than that, the tying score for this softball game here at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex.
2-1 is our count. Oh, we have another hit down center field.
Mackenzie Rosenboom does what she needs to do, gets on base, and up next, the center fielder, Carly Thompson. She's been making plays all day out in center field for the Iowa Central Tritons. Let's see if she comes up big here.
I'm going to say she does.
Carly Thompson. Carly. Let's go, Carly.
Any predictions, Hank?
Well, depending on this first pitch, we'll see what she brings her. And tell you what, Carly Thompson is really aggressive at the plate. So if she gets anything right down the middle, she's going to swing, and it's going to be out of here. And I'll tell you what, I might as well move my car now because
There's some rockets coming off her. There really is.
foul tipped off there. 0-2 count. Didn't mean to cut you off there, Link.
That's all right, man. You know, I'm sure a lot of our listeners really love listening to you do our commentary, so
Well, I appreciate it, man.
speak up all you want.
I'm just excited. I'm jittery out here.
Me too, man. I'm riding a good one right now.
The third pitch to come in for Thompson. It's going to be fouled back there.
Just
Count will
barely.
remain the same, 0-2.
2 outs still. We have a player on first base. Let's try to bring her home.
And that'll get it done. A strikeout. Got her swinging there. What a pitch by Akers to get the Kirkwood Eagles out of the bottom of the 6th inning.
Join us back for number 7. Welcome back, Triton Nation, to the top of the 7th inning. Up next to bat, we have number 13, Reagan Shoot.
Yeah, Shooty's a good one. We've seen her hit home runs yesterday. Otherwise, in the first game, she got clonked on the top of the head and was hit by pitch twice today and twice yesterday. Actually, a little bit of an absurd stat line. But anyway, regardless, we are back into it. Pitch count going 1-1 here.
Now, with this being the final inning, Hank, do you have any thoughts of how this whole inning will go, both top and bottom?
Tritons are home. Fort Dodge, Iowa. You got to capitalize here. They're playing with more heart here, more determination. They haven't won a game in the series yet. Tritons have the momentum coming off of that last bomb via Tilgis. I think the Tritons are going to get it done. It's all up to Huseman now and her pitching to get us out of the top of the 7th, and I know she can do it. She's really, really good today and yesterday pitching against these Kirkwood Eagles. Haven't given up a lot of hits nor runs in this one, and the first batter will go for a full count here. 3-2. It's going to be hit over to Abby Wilson. Wilson to throw. Got her out at first. Way to go, Abby Wilson.
That will be our first out of the top of the 7th. Up next to bat, we have number 9, Brooke Kilberg. We've talked about her quite a bit today, too, as well, Hank.
Yeah, Kilberg, tell you what, I mean, she's a good at-batter. She's at the bottom of their batting order, so it's getting a little dangerous. We're going to see the top of their batting coming in soon, and Olivia Richards is a player we want to stay away from. Batting at like a 447 on the season.
Just
Insane.
incredible.
Yeah.
0-1 is the count, 1 out. A nice
Popped
pop to the center field there, and it's out. That will be a run for them. And that will unfortunately break the tie and bring us to 3-2 with Kirkwood leading.
Brooke Kilberg gets it done. Her 8th home run of the season, and it's a heart crusher here at Harlan Rogers Sports Complex. We still have the top of the first inning, 2 outs to go, and then the Tritons at bats as well. So I'm not going to call it out yet. I don't give much of a hoot for that last at bat because I know the Tritons will prevail.
Next up to bat, we have number 20, and that is at the top of the order again, and that was Olivia Richards. And she is now on first base. Up next to bat, we have number 10, Sydney Alba, the infield player with a batting average of .430. We still have 1 out, but with Richards on first base there, we got to kind of keep an eye out for that. So let's see how this plays out. 0-1 is the count. 1 out for the top of the 7th inning. If you are just joining us now, we are at 3-2 for the score with Kirkwood leading. All ones for the count. 1 out. That will bring us back up for ball 2. 2-1 is the count. Two is the count. 1 out.
Pitch comes in. It's going to be high fly ball
Foul.
over towards Schnitzer, and it'll go foul.
Those pop flyers are pretty hit or miss. I guess that's a baseball pun there, but you never know what you're going to get with one of those. Just depends on where the wind blows and how it lands, I guess.
Next pitch comes out. Swing, and it's going to be away there.
2-2 still the count. 1 out. We still have Richards on first base.
Going to be a little too close to call. We're going to have a full count here, 1 out. And we're also going to have Olivia Richards on first base, the runner.
3-2 is the count. Another foul. That will be just barely a foul ball there.
And that was real close to a fair ball there, Link. I think that the ump gave us that one. They're going to keep the 3-2 count.
Still 1 out. And that will be a run on. And now we have Richards on second and Alba on first. Next up to bat, we have number 15, Randon Carter. And, man, we want to try as hard as we can not to get too many more of those bases occupied. Oh, we have a substitution. Coming in for Alba, we have, can you see what that number is, Hank? First base. Is that 22?
It's looking like it's going to be number 22 there for him, Alicia Mendoza. Mendoza was a pinch runner in last night's night game. And it looks like she's going to get an opportunity here. Can't steal any bases with a runner in front of her, but we'll see. I mean, got a little room to get the second runner out there, so we'll see what she can do as a pinch runner.
And again, Randon Carter is going to be batting for us. Or not us, Kirkwood. Testing off home plate there. The delivery. And that will be a foul ball. Strike one. 0-1 is the count. 1 out. 2 bases occupied. First and second. Top of the 7th. Another foul ball. Almost came up into our territory again, Hank. Think they're trying to hit us, or I'm not sure.
Not for sure on that one. Randon Carter, though, has a good opportunity to send some runs in to gain more of a lead here at Harlan Rogers. Let's see if she'll do it. That pitch is going to be away and outside, trying to get her with one of her famous sliders. Can't do it to her that time.
0-2 is the count. Well, 1-2 is actually the count. We have 2 strikes, 1 out. Nice hit down the center field. That will be sending our players, and now all of our bases are occupied.
Tell you what, Carly Thompson really showed off her arm strength there. But no outs gained for the Tritons, and it's not looked good. As next up to bat here, we will see Austin Crease, the shortstop. We've seen her hit some homers at Harlan Rogers, and it would be an absolute buzzkill. She did it once again. A grand slam. It's going to be popped up, though.
Center
Here we
field,
go.
and it will be just
Down
barely
as a single.
caught.
They're going to have to throw it in. Oh.
And that will lead to another point for Kirkwood, bringing the score to 4-2. Up next to bat, we have number 6, Angie Gorkow.
And that's just miscommunication there between the second baseman and the outfielders for Iowa Central. Someone could have got on that ball. I'm sure wind had a little factor in it, but come on. You got to get there. It's the top of the 7th inning.
And unfortunately, all of our bases are still loaded. And, man, that goes out to left field, and that brings in 2 more runners. But, oh, man, they did call it safe. That third base, Austin Crease is now on third base. Another player is on number 2. And that brings us to a score of Kirkwood 6, Tritons 2. Up next to bat, we have number 3, Emily Linder. Hank, this is getting to be really tense.
Yeah, I tell you what, the luck for the Tritons is heading with the wind south. That one will go in for a swing and a miss for Linder.
Our count is 0-1. 1 out still. 2 and third base is loaded, occupied. You can see Gorkow and Crease really looking to come home. They want to have an early visit. Our count now is 2-1, 1 out, top of the 7th inning. Just need to be really aware with how we are playing right now. Hopefully we can come back from this. This will be out to left field, just barely caught, and that will bring in 2 more runners.
It's going to be an error out there for Tilgis.
And that will bring our current score to 7-2. My bad. That was not 2 home runs. That was just 1. 7-2. Kirkwood leading. And 1 out. Number 1, Ali Ferrari, is up to bat. Her batting average is .347. And we still have second and third bases occupied. Nice pop right to center field. It will be caught. That will bring in another runner, though, however. That'll bring us to 8-2 and 2 outs. Hank, we got to give credit where credit is due. Kirkwood is playing a very good game.
As they will now bring in a pitch hitter, Shooty. Shooty's going to hit for Jesse Frazier in this one, and if they get one more hit in this one, they've gone through a full batting rotation of hits, and it's going to be long and gone.
Oh,
They brought her in for one reason and one reason only.
just a beautiful hit.
This game was tied to start the inning, Link.
Yeah, that's going to bring our score 10-2 with a bombastic just comeback for Kirkwood.
And
The Eagles are soaring today, Hank. The Eagles are soaring.
And Kirkwood treats us like the gal that we take out to eat and spend a lot of money on, never answers us back when we try to call her. And that is just a heart crusher in this one.
Just the worst kind of feeling. Up next to bat, we have Brooke Kilberg batting.
Who started this inning off with a home run of her own.
Will she do it again? Well, let's find out. 0-1 is the count, 2 outs, top of the 7th inning.
10 runs and 10 hits for this Kirkwood squad here. 7 of them coming from this inning.
It's heartbreaking news, but like I said earlier, you got to give credit where credit is due. These guys are playing one heck of a game. But we still have another half of the inning coming up. So maybe there could be a miracle. We could come back. We could bounce back from this. I still have hope. Keep the faith, as my mother would say. Keep the faith.
Grand slam and a stolen home plate. And I guess the Tritons are back on top, but, man, it ain't even March anymore. We don't got room for luck here. It's in May.
One, 2 is the count. 2 outs. None of the bases are occupied at the moment. Two count. 2 outs. If you're just joining us, 10-2 is the score with Kirkwood leading. And she'll be out. That will be the end of the 7th. Join us back for the bottom of the 7th. Welcome back to the bottom of the 7th inning. I am joined, of course, with my co-host, co-commentator, Hank Ambrose. Hank, how you doing, man? What are you thinking?
I'm heartbroken, man. We were just tied not too long ago. Brought it back to a 10-2 ball game. It's going to take a little more than a miracle in this one to see it come back for our Tritons. Michaela Murray is going to lead us off this inning. She's done the pitching today, and now she's doing batting.
That'll bring our count to 1-1 right now. Bottom of the 7th. This is where it all comes down to, man. Let's finish this strong. That's all we can ask for. 2-1 count. Three one. Three two is the count. We got to be careful here. And that will be our first strikeout. Up next to bat, we have number 14, Madison Lang. 363 is her batting average. She is a catcher and an outfielder. Strike one. 0-1 is the count. 1 out. Pop fly. Going out to left field. Caught. 2 outs. Up next to bat, we have number 28, Layla Pelds. First baseman, also pitcher. Batting average, 344.
This could be it. Could be the last bat of the series. Pelds waits on it. Looks like it's going to be a little outside that time. 1-0 will be your count.
Straight down the middle, that will go for strike number 1. 1-1 is your count. 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. Right out to right field, though. It's out of there. Number 28, Layla Pelds, is running for the 10-3. Hopefully this is the comeback. This could be the beginning of the comeback. I do have faith in this. As devastating as the Kirkwood comeback is, I'm really hoping for a miracle here.
Yeah, Pelds could be the spark plug and ignition. Take a lot more hits than just that one, though, to send us back into a tie ball game. Down 7 runs here. We're yet to get 7 hits in this one, so don't put money on it just yet, Link.
Up next to bat, we have number 2, Peyton Crawford, an outfielder with a batting average of 310. With that last hit, Hank, we have a little bit of a spark thing going on right now. We need some gasoline to put on that spark and make it flame. That's what we need. I'm hoping that Crawford will be the gasoline to go on that spark. Pop fly. And it will be caught.
Ali Ferrari will end it off for the series, getting the final out there. It's been a really fun time broadcasting this 4-game series. Got a sweep going against the Tritons. Otherwise, it's been a really fun, entertaining game to watch. Congratulations to our sophomores once again on Sophomore Spotlight Day. They did show up, show out, played really well, but just not enough for this Kirkwood team. Any takeaways to this one?
I absolutely agree with you, Hank. I think, they played, the Tritons played to the best of their ability, and that's all you can really ask for with any sports team, really. And, when it was tied, you could see the excitement in their eyes, but unfortunately, the excitement must have been a little bit bigger in Kirkwood because, unfortunately, we, had the comeback from them, and you know what? We did good. I really enjoyed, being a part of this. And our sophomores, I enjoyed seeing them play. And you know what? You live and learn, and that's what I take away. So thank you very much for joining us on Triton Nation, everybody. This has been my first actual broadcast, so I hope I didn't mess up too badly. But thank you once again for joining in, and we will see you next time. Hank and Link signing off.